Oh, hello and happy Friday, guys. How are you? Kind of weird being streaming on a Friday because I don't do it very often, but I'm glad to be here. I'm happy to see you. And we're gonna have some fun doing some Sims building. If you're building in the Sims with me, let me know what you're building. I'd love to hear. But yeah, so I did find some more CC, some of which I ended up having to remove because my game was like, this isn't a valid file. So that was a thing, but it's okay. I have a great mod manager, which makes it really easy for me to find and delete CC that is broken. So we'll transfer over to our worlds here. We're on our third lot in Windenburg out of, I think there's like 27 or 28 lots in Windenburg, so we've got a long ways to go. Now, some of these smaller lots, I have confidence would only take me one, maybe two streams. The bigger ones could take a month on their own. But we are working on our shops at the moment. So let's head into build mode. So we were working on an apothecary first, you know. So this is what we were working on last week before I had to end stream early last week. Because I wasn't feeling very well. But I'm pretty happy with how it's looking overall, even with that. I might add some more rustic effects, maybe some cracks in the wall or something like that. Let's see. Blast of the bottles. And I will be replacing this light with more, candle light, because we are trying to use only off-the-grid things, because in this world, it is 1300. Obviously, we are a long ways off from electricity, but it's easier for me to see what we're doing with that. But I'm going to remove it here so we can get a real good look at off-the-grid lighting and the effect it'll have. Let's see. Lighting. Here we go. Let's see. The sort of lighting that would be in a shop like this. The only problem with this candle CC is they used, at least on default, it defaults to a whiter light than it should for being candlelight. Micah, welcome in. Thank you for collecting your emerald scroll patterned knitted blanket. How are you? How's your Friday going? Let's see. You're good. Just getting cozy. Love that. Gonna get your hot chocolate. Let's see. Should we do like a full-on rustic chandelier? I mean, this would be one of the wealthier businesses, so they could be a little bit more well lit. I mean, it's still kind of dark because, well, indoors was pretty dark back then. But it's not bad. I think they got the little lantern there. They got another little candlestick over here where they can prep their stuff. The various... got one already. Came prepared. Love that. Let's see. Should we add another window? Could add another window on this side. Look at it first person. Here we are. We're walking up to the apothecary. We can see the little medicinal sign outside so that we know this is a place to buy medicine. And this is what we walk into. So we've got that. I might add some shelves here. Right here on that little, outcropping, because I feel like this wall area is looking a little bit bare. Phoenix, welcome in. Thank you for collecting your olivine hairline striped tie blanket and expanding your blanket for it. How are you doing? Oh, Micah, you've redeemed medieval fact of the day. Let's see. Haven't had a whole lot of time this week to research, but I did come with one fact prepared. You're good? How am I? I am also good. I'm feeling good. I am so glad I'm done with work for the week. Work is a lot right now. We were just taking a first-person point of view look into our apothecary to see what we think of it so far. What it needs. What do you guys think? We might need to pan over and do a quick research. Like I said, I didn't have a ton of time to do research this week. Pretend those flour sacks are actually like herbs. Like a herb tea that the apothecary. Is that what you call someone who runs an apothecary? An apothecary? Seems redundant. The apothecary and the apothecary. But anyway, medieval fact of the day. Here's one. You know how some names are just super common? Like John or Hannah or, you know, I'm thinking William. You know how common, I mean, yes, and I know I'm saying this in reference to white history. Specifically, these names are very common. Have you ever thought about why they became so common? And the answer is no, not exactly the Bible. Like, yes, the Bible had an influence, but it wasn't the main reason that those names are so common these days. Now, there was this whole thing, because you may or may not know, but the Normans, aka French, Northern French, modern day France, invaded England. Well, modern day England. It wasn't called England back then. At least Well, it might have already been started to be called England, or it might have been called Britain. Briton. Briton at that point. But anyway, so the whole reason these names are so common, okay? So back in the day, the French invaded, okay? They took over, they declared themselves the royal family of the land. They put down all the revolts, and, you know, English, traditional English names, like actually English origin names, like Edward, were actually very unpopular because it was an English name. All the nobility even spoke French at court. They didn't speak English, they spoke French. I'm pretty happy with how this is looking. But they didn't speak English, they spoke French, and French names were the ones that were popular. William from Guilherme, which I believe is the French version. Henry, Jean or Jean, even a name like Ralph or Luca or Lucius, which are very French romantic or name origins and such. Those were the popular names. Now, obviously, there's reasons for that. The reason these names in particular became so common goes back to the godparent tradition. Because back in the 12th, 13th, and 14th century, so that's 1100 through 1300, you know, a child would be given three godparents, 2 of the same gender as them, and 1 of the opposite gender. Now, the senior godparent, whether that was status or age, decided, of the same gender of the child, had the right to name the child. Needless to say, many a godparent named a child after themselves. And the more often they were made godparents, the more children were named after them, and each generation thereon. So the reason that there are so many Johns, and it's in my family too, believe me. Yeah, and you know, sometimes the parents could sway, but I mean, ultimately the ones who were presenting the child for christening, at the church and declaring their name were the godparents. And if a parent declared someone who was of higher status as them, as the godparent to their child, then in many ways they might want the child to be named after the godparent. But that's why, like, even sometimes in the same family, you could run into multiple Johns, even who were siblings, because they had the same godparent, and the godparent was like, well, I'm John, this is John. It's like, but his older brother's already John. Well, that's okay. This is John 2, or, you know, which actually, here's another little fact on names. It goes back further. It goes back to the Romans. Twins in Roman times were given the firstborn would be given a name, just a normal name. The secondborn of a set of twins, names pretty much always meant not whatever the name of the firstborn was. So you'd have like Luke and not Luke would be the twin names. You know of a John who has an older brother named Jonathan John? Yeah. So it persists to this day. This sort of bit, but that is kind of why those names in particular, like I said, English origin names fell out of fashion. There was a big push to use the French names. Henry, William, Luke. And yeah, a lot of them were biblical, but not all of them. Think like Herbert. Well, not Herbert. That's fairly English, actually, because most of that, honestly, the French can't really pronounce Herbert very well, or Hugh, for that matter, because of the letters that they don't say in French. But and their dad is John. Yeah. No, I get that. Like, for example, my granddad's name is Jack. Jack means John. He had a son who he named John. My mom had a son whose name is a variation on John. But it doesn't sound like John. But it is. It's like a different language of John. Yes, Jack is from John. And all names that are Jack or Jackson and all that, they're from John. So, there's that. So, like I said, no, it's not connected to what we're working on today, but that is my medieval fact that I have. But yeah, Jack means John. John means John. Zane means John. Jonathan means John. That was great. You love the facts? Yeah. Let's see. Alright, what are we gonna put on these shelves? Maybe I should replace this with this. Throw a little inkwell down here. Micah, thank you for redeeming Save the Game. I know you just started, but no, always better safe than sorry. Oh, I remember what I was going to look at. I'd found a new stone floor, and I wanted to look and see. Oh, I like that better. That's a better look, I think. What do you guys think? Here's the new version. The new floor. Here's the old floor. New floor. Yes. There we go. That's better. More of a typical kind of flagstone floor rather than what we had going. There's a smaller stone if we wanted to go that route, but I kind of liked the gray. I don't know. we go. Maybe I'll put a bench under the window, like people are waiting to, like, tell the symptoms or something. Like a pretty simple kind of bench. Just chair there. I was just feeling kind of blank. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good about the apothecary. I'm gonna move on for now. Let's see, this was gonna be our kind of fabric slash tailor. This is gonna be kind of our rare goods seller, so they're gonna be probably fairly wealthy. And right now, we have this one listed as kind of our metal worker, or at least the metal worker seller. They might not be the ones making the stuff, but they're the ones selling the stuff. Still don't know what I'm doing in the tower. It's probably just a watchtower type deal. I think I'm gonna do the fabric. I'm just gonna stay in the same building here. And we're gonna do another here. Let's see. I mean, they might have like some wall hanging type stuff too that they also sell. Let's see, off the grid, lighting. Might just copy the floors and stuff from the other side. Hmm. These don't seem to give off very much light. Not that they're necessarily supposed to. Let's see. See. Hmm. Okay, brazier. Here we go. Hi, welcome in. Thank you for collecting your papaya whip lace cashmere blanket and expanding your blanket for it. How are you? You're here, got alert, have family over for dinner at the moment? Well, have fun, Cray. Thanks for saying hi. Oh wow, that's a big dice. Look how big the dice is. It's smaller. Oh jeez. Alright. Monk cheese, fruits. I could make, let's see. It could be something somewhere else too. Let's see. Pile of clothes. Clay. Sugar. Books. Hold on, this would fit in. We could sell. Oh wow, those are big dolls. Big dolls. Didn't realize they would be this big. I know they're decorative, but still. Would kind of make sense for the fabric seller to be selling dolls too, but they should be smaller. Because they could use scrap fabric to make the dolls. Ah, here we go. Medieval cloths. some bolts. I imagine this is the sort of seller who's not making these fabrics themselves. They're buying in bulk from weavers and such, weavers and loomers and all that, and importing and such. That's what these shops are all about. These are the merchants who, like, go and brings, like, premium goods and come back to sell them to the wealthier clientele. Growing together, towels recolored. They might be. They very well might be. That's a good eye. Love the patterns. Yeah, very authentic. Might move these to be over here. Let's see. There we go. Come on. I know there's more, like, cloth bits. Let's see. Hmm. Aha. Here we go. Move this over. Hmm. Let's see. Oh, Micah, thank you for redeeming Save the Game. see. Did you, by the way, Micah, after the last 2 streams cake conversations, did you get the piece of cake? Were you the one who said, I think I'm gonna need a cake, slice of cake, after all this? No, you couldn't find cake? The tragedy. Oh my goodness. I'll move this slightly forward. Bluma, welcome in, love. How are you? I know you might be going to D&D, but welcome in. Thank you for... I'm not sure why it did that, but it is a pattern. It is a forest green patterned blanket. The pattern is up to you. You've been lurking the whole time and forgot your blankie? Oh, well, I'm glad you remembered and got your blanket. Successfully expanded your blanket fort. We are currently working on that tailor shop, tailor fabric seller, whatever you want to call it. These shops are amazing. Oh, thank you, Bluma. I think I'm actually... Wait, where did I put the beam? Hold on, I'm going to grab this again. I want this over here, too. There we go. These beams were a great find. I actually found them on the Sims resource. Apologies, I do not know the creator off the top of my head. The beams are great. Awesome. Glad you guys are enjoying them too. Let's see, does it make sense for that to be hanging from the beam? I feel like it makes sense for it to hang from the beam. Definitely probably looks great in first person. Let's check it out. Why not? Let's look. Boop. Let's check it out. Here we are, going over to the tailor. We gotta get fabric for a new dress. Da, 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 da. That's what the beam looks like in first person. Love a good ceiling detail. Yeah, and I'm not a big ceiling girly, but I am trying to be a ceiling girly for these builds. Just because I think we're going to end up doing a lot more, like, level type game, sim level watching gameplay, for the Ultimate Decades than we have done in the past. Alright, one thing that is bugging me that I am going to fix here. There. Now there's a gap. It's not a big gap, but there is a gap. All the little items are fabulous. Thank you. And really, the big thanks goes out to all our amazing custom content creators. Because I literally would not be able to make the vision in my head possible without them. So kudos to everyone out there who makes custom content for The Sims. We love you. We support you. We appreciate you. The whole shebang. Let's see. Much respect to CC creators. Absolutely. I love that I managed to get this to line up with one of these. Ha ha ha. All the way through. Makes me happy. This is a functional register, by the way. This little box with the little notebook. Functional. See. Miscellaneous. Oh, and we are on ads, which means it is time for me to go give Leo his dinner. So give me a break real quick. I will be back in 2.5 minutes. See you guys soon. Welcome back from ads if you had ads. Thank you for sticking through them and supporting the channel. We're back working on our medieval shops. We're currently doing a sort of cloth seller who might be a tailor on the side. You know, that's kind of what we're working with. They'll have a live-in situation above them. I do feel like I made these a little big for the amount. Like, I feel like it almost feels like there should be more. Hold on, we don't need... Layouts aren't completely set in stone yet. But it does feel like this seems like a lot of space. But again, these people are going to be on the wealthier side of things, so... But yeah, they've got a whole 2 stories on top of their shop. Okay. I was looking for any other sort of clutter items that I could add. Oh, hey, more fabric. Smaller size. We even have a little small selection of girls' dolls in our shop. I figure our seller makes with little scraps of various fabrics. Obviously, these are the richer girls' dolls. These are more lower middle class kind of dolls. And yeah, Micah, I think you had the right idea that all these, like, hanging bolts of cloth were recolors from the Growing Together towels. Quite clever, really. Works perfectly, though. Yeah, very smart, for sure. Added a few tapestries that they might sell, since it's, you know, tangentially related. That's a really pretty one, actually, not gonna lie. There we go. Let me throw in some of these cushions that I found if the patterns are good. Maybe these ones. Hmm. Aha! Finally found the solids here. Hmm. Found more. Okay. Finally found. Wow. Look for some shelves here. I'm glad you're cozy, Bluma. Wait, I got an idea. There we go. Alright, let's take a look in first person, see how this looks. Here we go. We're off to buy some fabric for our latest gown. Going into the shop. Bam, huge selection. Should I bring the shelves down so that they're more in line with the hanging ones? I feel like that might be a good idea. Other than that, I'm liking the whole look. Like, I mean, maybe this is a little tight here, right on entry. So maybe there's something I can do for that. But, alright, I think I'm gonna lower the shelves. Okay, now let's go again. Yeah, that helped. That helped a lot. Now it looks a lot more accessible. So here we are, a clothing store. Hmm. Okay. And this is a catalog here. Oh, this is a better one. Okay, alright. That, I think, does it for making our little clothing shop. Let's work with the, like, luxury seller next. Still have to give this one some stairs. Okay, I could reverse this. Oh, oops. Okay. Need light. Okay, things that would have been very, very valuable back in the day. Books. Books would have been very rare because this is pre-printing press. Okay, what else? They might have a selection of toys at this sort of shop. Olives would not be common in England. If they were around, they were definitely imported. Because, well, Italy and Greece and maybe even southern France would have olives. Olives don't grow well in England, even today. So, I mean, this is kind of like I said, this is like our miscellaneous luxury goods seller. So, like, they're gonna have, like, olives, and I'm gonna make the jar a little smaller. Amaryllis, welcome in. Thank you for collecting your powder blue camouflage quilt blanket. I hope you're doing well. Let's see. Powder blue. Yeah, it sounds pretty. Like a powder blue camouflage quilt. You're doing good. Just having matcha. Love matcha. Let's see. Tactical figurine. How are you? I'm good. I'm really glad it's Friday. And, we're just working on building some medieval shops for future Ultimate Decades gameplay. This is our third shop. This is our miscellaneous kind of luxury goods seller. They go abroad, find kind of like seasonal items and stuff. We've also got a cloth seller slash perhaps tailor here, and an apothecary. See, so I'm just looking for some like cluttery type items to fill in that would be luxury in this time period. We're looking circa 1300. So some jewelry. Some tactical figurines. There we go. Bloomers. Okay. Where'd it go? All the details are incredible. You're floored. Aw, thank you, Bluma. Now, chess was played during this time period, but it was definitely the pastime of the nobility for multiple reasons. One, being able to afford a set of pieces. Two, knowing how to play and being able to dedicate the amount of time it takes to learn to play chess. Anyone who's played chess before knows that each game is a couple hours long. not many common folk had that much extra time in their day to be playing chess. It was definitely the pastime of the wealthy, the ones who really just told other people how to do work, the delegators. You'd be sad if you couldn't play it because you weren't a noble. Well, if you weren't a noble, Bluma, you never would have played it, and so you would not know what you were missing. Cray, welcome back. How was dinner? Let's see. These are better books to use. There we go. Let's see. You had Chinese takeout? Yum. I don't have any good Chinese in my area. The, like, most popular Chinese place here burned me too many times. I refuse to go there again. Let's see. But I'm glad your Chinese was good. Let's see. That stinks. You tried a new dish and you were pleasantly surprised? I love that for you, Cray. Love trying new things. Applause. I applaud you for doing that. Trying a new dish and such. Let's see. Looking. Another thing that merchants like this would carry is they would bring spices. Because, believe it or not all food was super bland. For one thing, there were native herbs and such that grew in England and France and Northern Europe that grew during certain times of year. However, things like peppers and stuff were considered quite valuable. And those were more of a luxury commodity. Peppers, olives, things of that nature. But like onions would have been fairly common for flavor. Ah, Craig, congratulations on being first. I was wondering when someone was going to redeem that. Phoenix! Did I say hi to you already? Have you been lurking? If so, thank you for the lurk. And if not, hello. I've been very zoned into this, so I apologize if I, like, forgot to say hi to anybody. Ceramic oil dispenser. You've been lurking. Okay, cool. I did not just, like, outright forget you then. I would have felt really bad if that were the case. It's floating. Go down one. No, it's stuck. We are on ad break, so let me take a quick break here. And I'll be back in 2.5 minutes, guys. Just gonna get up and stretch and reheat my tea here. And I will be right back. Welcome back from ads. If you had ads, thank you so much for sticking through them and supporting the channel. We're back working on our luxury goods shop here. Trying to finagle some things without resorting to needing to download toolmod. So I've got these jars, and they make it look like they're containing like a dried spice. Luma, thank you so much for the lurk. The jars are floating. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. That feels like really... Yeah, that's too low. Let's see. Maybe we can put them on the bottom shelf. Still floating. And now it's inside. Cannot win with some of these things. What if I sized them up? 1. Better. There we go. That's better. Micah, thank you for redeeming Save the Game. Okay. You think you missed what shop this is? This is technically kind of your miscellaneous luxury goods seller. So, I mean, there were a lot of sellers like this that were more like general stores who bought from the producers to sell. Typically more involved in the international trade circuit and such. So this is a merchant who would go to markets in other parts of Europe, probably mainly France and the Netherlands, but maybe even as far as like Italy, to buy goods, bring them back, and sell them for profit to higher class, wealthier citizens. So, I mean, but things like fancy liquors, because grapes didn't grow in England. They still don't grow in England, really. They grow very poorly. It's a bad environment for grapes. So wine would have been a more luxury good. Something like olives that doesn't grow in England. Spices. Books, because there wasn't a printing press. So we also have like some tactical figurines, some jewelry. So this is the sort of thing, it's like, okay, what would the rich people be wanting to buy? Kind of shop. Would they be making a good profit, you think, since they sell to the rich? I think they would make a decent enough profit. You know, they definitely would be the wealthiest type of merchant in this day and age. You know, being that they would be buying things that were common in other places and selling them for profit to the rich. So, they would have been on the wealthier side of the non-noble or gentried spectrum, if that makes sense. Because they would be dealing primarily in foreign goods. And, you know, whenever they went on to go, like, over the channel to the continent to buy things, a member of their family would watch the shop. But yeah, my research indicates that they were pretty much the wealthiest type of merchant. But there's also, you know, risk too, because depending on where they were going and how far they were traveling. I mean, traveling could be very dangerous. Between bandits and pirates and marauders and just overall conflicts between nobles or countries. Not to mention the risk of disease. So, yeah, I mean, it was a pretty profitable side of trading. It was also, in many ways, one of the more one of the riskier types of trading because they had to travel. And travel could be quite dangerous. Soaking in all the info. It's so interesting. Yeah, and I mean, it's like 1300 is not the most talked about year in history, frankly. Because, you know, you're almost 50 years prior to the Black Death hitting Europe. But you're also past the initial, like, William the Conqueror and then, like, that whole thing that happened around, like, the 1100s. That was an interesting time. But 1300, like, I mean, the biggest things that were going on were, you know, some names that might strike a bell is Robert the Bruce or William Wallace. Because England was in the process of once again trying to take over Scotland. Thank you, Edward the First. So Braveheart is this time period. William Wallace does sound familiar. Yeah. William Wallace is the main character of Braveheart. He was a real person. Robert the Bruce was the King of Scotland at the time. So that's probably why it's striking a memory. Yes, Braveheart. Hmm. I'm gonna shrink down. Oh, it won't let me shrink it down anymore. Dang, I was hoping to make it little. Again, I don't have tool mod yet. See. This is probably a good place. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. Hey, welcome in. Thank you for collecting your mauve dumplings ribbed blanket and expanding your blanket for it. How are you? You're good. How are you? Just playing some Palia? Nice. I'm good. Just doing... trying to figure out what would be considered a luxury item in 1300. That I also have CC for. What is this? Looks a bit modern. Maybe I should add more books. Sorry about that. There we go. Hmm. I found a weapon. And another weapon. These will be great when I'm doing the blacksmith, but I'm not doing the blacksmith right now. Even a bear trap. And a dagger. gonna turn this around so that they don't just have like modern-ish labels on them. And I'm gonna do a second set. Hmm. I'm gonna try something. Alright, I'm gonna grab this. But I'm gonna do it like this. size down. Lift up. Now it looks like we're selling a chess board. Hmm. Mm-mm. Oh, hey, you know what would be sold in a place like this? Instruments. This is the sort of place that would sell instruments. It is functional, actually. This is a functional harp. It has a whole skill for it and everything. There is a harp skill mod. So you could have your... Yes, there is. And you could have your Sims learn to play the harp. It is functional. It will sound like a harp. Somebody really wanted their Sims to be able to play the harp. So yeah, it is a functional harp. Let's see. Hold on. You got this version, this version. I think I'm gonna go with this version for the store. I need to see that. That's awesome. Yeah. Let's see. I'm trying to think. Oh, you know, I have loots too. Hold on. Loots. So like I said, this is the sort of place that would sell instruments as well. So let's throw down some instruments here. The loot uses guitar skill. But they are pricey. Yes, they are. Harps are pricey. The cheaper version, for instance, is over 2,000 simoleons. The more expensive one is over 10,000 simoleons. Lutes are a little bit more typical at a couple hundred. But yeah, definitely a pricey instrument. Right up there with the pianos. Full-size pedal harp is 15,000 to 20,000. Well, these aren't pedal harps. Well, okay, they are pedal harps. They've got little pedals. But yeah, so I mean, I feel like that's pretty comparative as far as like the Sims price scaling. Because things tend to cost less in number value in the Sims, so I feel like that's fairly accurate as far as like I said, Sim scale of price. I wish we had a flute though, like pipes or some sort of pianos wouldn't be very common at this time. It was mostly organs and harpsichords. As organs, harpsichords, and harps being the big scale instruments of the time. It'd be great to see Sims play brass instruments. Honestly, yeah, I would love to see some brass instruments as well. Woodwinds just have a longer history. And we're historically more accessible, to different people, excluding like fiddles and stuff, which I don't see. Let's see, when were violins invented? Yeah, violins weren't invented until the 1500s. So we will not be seeing any violin use here. The lute would be our string instrument along with the harp. Harpsichord and organ. Since we don't have any sort of like flute or recorder or pipe instruments. Let's see. Our shelves are slowly filling up here. No, I mean, I wish they would give us more types of instruments in the packs rather than just more versions of a piano. Seems like, because, like, Horse Ranch had a piano. Growing Together had a piano. Maybe 2 pianos. It's like, come on. As happy as I was to see an upright piano, it's like, then we got 2 upright pianos in a row. City Living has a piano and keyboard, you're right. But yeah, lots of different types of pianos. Like lots, like, how many types of pianos do we have? Let's look. Piano. And excluding the 4. Okay. So I have got, oh, and Wedding Stories had a piano as well. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pianos. We have 6 different pianos between base game and packs. Like I said, I have a couple that are specifically CC, so I actually have a couple more in addition to that, just because. But still, that's kind of like, we have 6 different pianos. But yeah. It's like, could we have another instrument? Like, I feel like Wedding Stories would have been a great time to add, like, a saxophone. Or, like, the Glamour stuff pack should have had, like, a saxophone. Because it was based off, like, the Roaring 20s. You should have had a jazz instrument there. Just saying. Mint Matcha, welcome in. Thank you so much. Hello, friend. Hello, new friend. Welcome, welcome. It's good to have you. Yeah, we are working on building some medieval shops for our future gameplay in the Ultimate Decades Challenge. So this is where we're at. The upstairs will be dedicated to living space for the shop owners. Literally can't build for crap. I'm sure you're better than you think you are. Let's see. But yeah, so we have, so far we have an apothecary, a fabric seller slash tailor. And we've been working on, for a little while now, our little, like, general store for luxury goods. You feel like every Sims person is either a AB stat building or a B stat cast. There's no one in between. I don't know, because, like, I don't just do building. I only build, like, once a week. And then I do gameplay on my other Sims day. But I do enjoy building. I think it's fun. And obviously this is a CC, a custom content sort of build. So I have the benefit of our wonderful community of creators to lean on to help my vision come to life. Let's see. See, my talk to you tray is downloading a bunch of buildings you see, and then you're not being able to use it because I cannot build. Toxic trait. Oh, okay. Is downloading a bunch of buildings you see, and then you're being able to use it because I cannot build. Gotcha. Okay. Well, you know, everybody starts somewhere, you know, like, I've only been, let's see, I've been playing Sims for 5 years now, which in the Sims community is actually kind of a short period of time. Oh, and we are on ads now. This is typically when I take a break. If you can hear me, take a stretch with me. I know I'm feeling a little stiff. Maybe you are too. Don't forget your hands, your fingers. Micah, thank you for redeeming Save the Game. If you had ads, welcome back. Thank you for sticking through them and supporting the channel. You didn't miss anything. I just took a nice stretch break, rolled my shoulders, stretched my fingers and all that. Saved my game. Thanks, Micah, for reminding me to do so. And Micah, I think I put a link to the harp mod in my CC and mods channel on my Discord. So you should be able to find it on there. If not, let me know. I'm happy to link you to it if you're looking to have your Sims play the harp. Or any of the loots, because I could point you towards where I got the functional loots and such as well. Because these are functional. These are good. They're gonna sound like a guitar. They're working off the guitar skill rather than a specific lute sound, but they are functional instruments. So I'd be happy to point you in that direction if you can't find them in my CC and mods channel on my Discord. But yeah, we are just looking to finish filling up these last 3 shelves here for this shop. You'll take a look? Okay, cool. Like I said, if you can't find it, just poke me and say, hey, I can't find this. Can you add it to the channel again? And I am happy to do that because I'm pretty sure I have them tabbed in my bookmarks folder of CC as well. So it would be really easy for me to like relink it if you can't find it there. Let's see. I do try and put links to most, if not all, of the CC that I use into my Discord channel. Lynn, welcome in. Thank you for collecting your crimson serpentine striped woven blanket and expanding your blanket fort. How are you doing, love? Happy Friday. If it's still Friday for you. Sorry you're late. Oh no, no need to apologize, Lynn. I'm happy to see you, but we all have, you know, things going on in our lives. I hope you were having fun, whatever, you know, what was going on, what you were up to. But never feel bad if you can't make it to a stream. You know, as happy as I am to see you, I want you guys to take care of yourself, you know, have time for friends and family, outside of the internet and such as well. So I'm always just happy to see you guys, honestly. But welcome in, and coming in with that 71% cozy. That's a solid score. Oh, and you've been having a good day. I'm so happy to hear that, Lynn. Let's see. We're trying to figure out what to fill these last 3-ish shelves with. Let's see. You see you shared a functional flute. Did I? Is it functional? Because I thought it was just poses when I shared that. Let me look. Flute. Flute. Oh, hey. Actually, it is. It is functional. How about that? Well, I need to download that then at some point because I don't think I downloaded it yet. So yeah, there is a flute skill. There is a mod for flute skill. There, you know what? I think it was the other one. There was some sort of other one, probably real close to that in the pose. Let's see. They're pretty far. There's a harpsichord skill as well. I forget sometimes. Sometimes I'm just like literally like just browsing CC and then copying and pasting them into the Discord as I go. And I don't always, like, sometimes I'm, like, out and about, and it's, like, my way of, like, refinding them. If I can't, like, just bookmark. Alright, let's see. What are we gonna do for these last 3 shelves, guys? Do I just fill them with books? I mean, he does have a book for his sign, or, you know, this shopkeeper. Are there more tiny chests or containers? Let me look. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have a chest version of the knitting chest as well. May or may not be functional. Cool item. Let's see. Well, just ignore that little bit there with the mirror. Let's see. Let's look at the hobbies and skills stuff. See if we can't find... Violins aren't invented yet. Cameras aren't invented yet. Let's see. There's our knitting. There. Okay. I think that does it for cluttering this shop. Micah, thank you for redeeming Save the Game. I appreciate you looking out for me. Let's do a little first person, shall we? Oh, wait. Do, do, do. Going in. We're a fancy person. We're going for our fancy stuff. Ooh, ah, look at the fancy, like, tapestries, musical instruments. They're slightly foot-loading jars and books that we're gonna ignore. Nothing floaty here. That's right. Nothing to see. I'm a little conflicted on, like, what the last shop should be. Like, I don't know that I really want it to be this. So I don't really know what I want it to be and what I have enough CC for. For it. So I might put that off. Maybe we can work on the living spaces of one of our peeps here. Let's add some beams for support. Phoenix, thank you so much for redeeming Hydrate or Dihydrate. I do have my mug of tea. Yeah, I'm pretty conflicted on what I want the last shop to be. I might need to spend some time going through what I have to figure out what would be the most doable. And still keeping in mind that this is supposed to be like the upscale shops of medieval Windenburg. I made this window area purely decorative. Whoops. It's fine. It's fine. Let's at least try and get some sort of, like, living floor plan figured out here. Make that like a stairwell area. Making this kind of like the common area. So we're looking at like a kitchen. So we definitely need some sort of chimney. Most practical would be to do one that's can be on both sides here. This is the chimney. I'll just cover up the clipping with something. Alright, I need some sort of chimney here. Some sort of big chimney. Temporary lights. Let's look for some wood floors here. Hmm. There, that's a little better. This part could stay stone. Bedtime. Hope you all have a great night. You too, Cray. Sweet dreams. I hope you have a great day and a great rest of your weekend. Grab another one of the saucers for temporary lighting here. See. Alright, we definitely need some more off-the-grid lighting. Okay. What are the other table options I have? We need a pack for more candles, I think. Because there's not enough to satisfy me. Honestly, an off-the-grid pack or kit or another historically pack or kit would be very nice, in my opinion. Cover those things up with something. Oh, ads. You had ads. Thank you for sticking through them. Welcome back. I'm probably gonna wrap up here soon. Honestly. Alright, I think we'll leave this one here. I think we made some pretty good progress today. We finished the downstairs apothecary. We did the clothing shop, we did the luxury store, and we did like half of the first floor of the first building. So that's pretty good. And yeah, we'll pick this up next time. But that's where I think I'm gonna leave this one here. Let's find a friend to raid. See if we know anybody who's streaming right now, streaming The Sims.